Yeah, let us sit down. Amara, angalia kule kalamu ndio. Open the locker. Or on the top of the locker. I gave you some work to do yesterday. Open your book. And I'm told that one of you. Can you sit down? Sit down, sit down. Look at this one in mathematics. Which book? Nilisema tukusanye buko. That's what I said. So, I'll go bring the book then. Then one of you went with the Kavata's book, textbook. Did you get it? Can you check in your locker if that book is there? Kavata's textbook. Open where Why do you come to school one day?
Yeah,
The
give
next
me
day
it
you
now.
don't come. Open.
It's now.
You were not there yesterday. She was not there.
I wasn't there.
If you did not finish, make sure that you finish that work. Come in.
Keep them there.
Why do you look like what is it? Answer me questions. Why do you look like what is it? Why do you think that you are not like one? Should I buy you the finish up that work. Wait. Ili chupi ama ni mapi? What is it? Draw a map. Wait, I told you to go and bring the. Huh? Rub the board. Today's homework, before I forget, on page 47. On page 47. On page 47. Are you there? On page 47, you will work out number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where did you get this one? Right? No. Inside the locker, go look the ones that are there. Tell Manaib to help you. On page 47. Oh, the books are different. If they are different, you home activity. John and Mary. Have you seen that one? Yeah, that's the work that I'm talking about. Do that work. Amara, hurry up. I said that is homework. That is what?
Homework.
But if you get time, you can do it.
Yes.
Then before you go home, you let me mark the book. Not now. Not now. Those who are writing, those who are drawing, those who are talking, can you stop? Stop drawing, stop writing, and stop also talking while I'm teaching. Come in, young boy. Come in, come in, come in. Yesterday we talked about population distribution in Kenya. What is population? Just to remind ourselves what we talked about yesterday. What is population?
Population.
Wait. Huh? Population, not population distribution, young guy. Population. Population, yes? I say don't do anything. Listen, you have a problem. This work I gave it to you yesterday. When you have population, do not have quantify it. Then how to do instruction? What's population? So, Cliff, yeah, because when I'm teaching and you are writing, you will not get what I'm teaching. So, you will do that work later. Then you bring it to me. Where? I knew someone went with that book. So, listen, Richard, why did you take her book? You took it without knowing that it is yours. You had reported that to the class teacher, isn't it? Now you'll go back to him. So, population it is number of people living in a particular area. Then what is population distribution? The way people are spread in an area. So get to differentiate or to know the difference between the two terms. Population, number of people living in a particular area. Population distribution, how those people are now spread in a particular area. Then you also talked about, there is another term that we discussed about. Which term was that? Density? Yeah? Yeah, densely populated area. Densely populated area is an area that has many people. Then sparsely populated area, it is an area where few people are living. So we have sparsely populated area, densely populated area, then evenly populated area, not evenly, unevenly. Can you say unevenly? Unevenly. Yeah, so this is whereby we have one area, and in this area, a certain space or a certain place has many people. Then the other area has few people. You are another element that you don't want to listen to. You get the whole night at home to do this work. You quit. Like that's the work. Well, work. When I say right, right. When I say don't do anything, listen to me. You are writing here. Let us be pupils who follow instruction. Okay, now we move on to culture and social organization. Did you write the factors influencing population distribution? Factors influencing population distribution. Did you write?
Yes. This one.
You are saying no. Wait.
So this one here.
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
asking you because I know I gave you the note.
Yes.
Culture and social organization. Culture and social organization. The work that I gave out, those questions, that work is not homework. Do that work at your own free time. Thereafter, let me mark the book before you go home. I am here today up to 5. Make a mistake of going home without your book being marked. Where are you going? Where are you going? Go. So on the board we have what we call culture and social organization. Can you read that word?
Culture and social organization.
Then I said yesterday this line should not be erased here. Now, I think this is not the first time you are hearing this word culture for the first time. Is it the first time you are hearing the word culture? No, I think in grade 4 you are taught about culture. What is culture? Now that it is not the first time for you to hear the word culture, what does it mean? What does the word culture mean? Avia. Very good. Culture is people's way of life. Is a way of life of community or people. Can you say people's way of life?
People's way of life.
All of us together. Can you say people's way of life?
People's way of life.
Yeah, so culture is how people live, the way people live. We have talked about the language groups. You can get Bantus, they have their own way of life. Nilots, they have their own way of life. Then under the Bantus, maybe the Western Bantus, they have their own way of life. Same to coastal Bantus, they have their own way of life. So culture is the way of life of a community. Culture is the way of life of a community. The way of life of a community. And culture, it it can be shown through different things. And these things are known as aspect of culture. Aspect of culture. Examples of aspect of culture. Yes. Food, very good. Clothing, dance, shelter. Those are the aspects of culture. So this culture can be shown through different things. This culture can be shown through different things called aspects of culture. Called aspects of culture. African traditional education. African traditional education. African I think yesterday I was marking the notes. Yes. Isn't it? If I have not marked your notes, make sure that I mark the notes. Where I'm underlining, make sure that you also underline. African traditional education, it is a sub-strand. So you underline. Why not writing? Stand up. Why are you writing? No, very well that the book is not in the lock. I can't. What were you doing? So, you draw the map here. Yeah? I want to draw the map here. Will the map fit there? African traditional education. African traditional education. So we want to see how education was conducted in the past. How African used to learn in the past. In the past. So in the past, different communities had their own ways of teaching their members of the community. So the different communities or the communities had different ways of teaching the members of their communities. Now, maybe before we go on page 55, open on page 55. there is a conversation. When I say open the textbook, people are just staring at me. When I teach, they open the books doing their own things. I said open your book on page 55. Page 55. Sit down, go to class. Go to class. Go to class. Move those ones there. Have you opened the book? Yes. Yeah. We have a conversation between who and who?
Kanini and grandmother.
Very good. Kanini and grandmother. Kanini and grandmother. Go to the other page. The books are different. So if yours is not 55, go to the other page. You will get the conversation between Kanini and the grandmother. Now, boys, you will read the part of Kanini. Boys. Then girls, you will read that part of grandmother. Share the book. You will read that part of What are you doing, Alvin? Kijana, go and sit down. Nitakusana na nyinyi darasani. If you don't want to sit down. sorry? Yeah. So I had a parent allow me to say sorry for taking your time. There we can now move on. Who was Kanini? Kanini. Oh! Boys were Kanini. Then our girls are grandmother. Aya, boys, can you start? We want to see how. Aya, let us start. Let us read well. Let us start together. Boys. Grandmother.
You make very beautiful baskets.
How did you learn to make them?
Thank you very much, Kanini. I learned to make baskets by observing my aunt as she weaved. She was a very good weaver.
Weaver.
After some time, she allowed me to start weaving baskets on my own. She guided me until I became a good weaver.
Kanini.
Wow! That sounds amazing. Is that how people learn how to do things in the past? Was there schools? In the past, there were no schools like the ones you have today. Children were taught by adults in the community. Boys and girls were taught separately by their parents, grandparents, aunts, uncles, elders, and other respectable members of the society. Children learn different skills such as cooking, drawing, and making pots. They also acquire knowledge and values that enable them to grow and become hardworking and responsible members of the community.
So if you don't read, you will not understand where we are heading. That's why I want all of you to be involved in reading. Young guy is sleeping here. I don't know why. Why is sleeping? Who can tell me what you are, he or she has understood in that conversation? Just a minute, please. Discuss the way you are seated. I'm coming. Just a minute. one snapping?
It's playing with the balloon.
Yeah, huyu kidogo. So in pairs, discuss the following method of traditional education and state how they were done. You see, from the story, Kanini is asking the grandmother that she knows how to make the basket, isn't it?
Yes.
Then the grandmother said that she learned how to make the baskets by observing. So in traditional education, people could learn by just observing. To observe kuangalia TV, what is going on, then you learn from that. Kavata, you just observe. Mama kilima, unaangalia tu. Then you also try and you learn from it. So Kanini is being told by the grandmother that I knew how to weave the baskets just by observing. So we have known that in traditional African traditional education, people who learn by observing. Who learn by observing. Then after some time, she allowed me to start weaving baskets. You see, that is grandmother telling Kanini that she was observing when the parents were doing. After some time, they also allowed her to do the way they were doing. Then Kanini says, that is amazing. That is what? Amazing. Yeah. Is that how people learned how to do new things in the past?
Yes.
Yeah. But then, were there schools?
No.
In the past, were there schools?
No.
There were no schools. In the past, there were no schools. Watu hawakuwa nakaa darasani wakisoma. There were no schools. If you ask your mom, she will tell you that her mother, or her grandmother, not her mother, her grandmother, if she happened to go to school, maybe she was, they were learning under trees. There were no buildings like these ones. So you can realize that in the past, things were very good. Just learning under trees, you write in the soil, you write your name in the soil. That's now, those were the disadvantages. But even today, there are so many disadvantages of us being classmates. Yeah?
That's so fun.
No, me, I was in class the same way you are in class. I'm talking about our forefathers. Sorry, young girl, you sit well. Now, there were no schools like the ones you have today. Children were taught by adults in the community. Watoto walikuwa wanaenda vijijini to get education, to be educated by adults. Adults were the people who could educate children, not teachers. They were not trained teachers. Today, you people, you are lucky. You are being taught by teachers who went through training. They know how to handle children. When someone is disturbing, a teacher knows how to deal with that person. Behave this way. Don't do this, don't do that. You see, if someone is not writing notes like Sebe and my good friend there, Rema, a teacher calls them, then advise them on the benefit of them having what? Notes. You see, anakubembeleza andika. And by the way, today there is no even caning. No teacher, you will never see a teacher holding a cane. Yes? What? Mister? Yeah, even Mr. Kane, you'll never see him holding a cane. No. Actually, caning is not there. You just talk to a pupil. Usai, wewe ni mzuri, fanya hivi. Yani unabembeleza mwanafunzi pako na mwambia takupa nyonyo, nasema isn't it? Yeah. So now, boys and girls were taught separately by their parents, grandparents, aunts, uncles, elders, and other respectable members of the society. So boys were being taught alone, girls were being taught alone. In fact, boys were being taught things like how to go and hunt. Girls were being taught house chores, how to cook. Those were the things that they were being taught. So children, they learned different skills. Like girls, they could learn how to cook, making of the pots. They could also acquire knowledge and values that enable them to grow and become hardworking and responsible members of the society. How I wish I was there during those days. Or, isn't it? No. How I wish. How I wish. How I wish. Okay, now. Methods of instruction used in African traditional education. Today, I think we don't have a lesson for SST. So
Now we have Kiswahili.
Even Kiswahili don't have.
We have. Kiswahili and math. This is first lesson. First lesson is Kiswahili.
So how do you propose? Should we go on with the? Okay. Actually, I didn't know that we have Kiswahili. So if you allow me, we can continue the SST. If you can't allow me, we can switch to Kiswahili. So we continue with the SST. Now, in African traditional education, we learn that education helps people to become responsible members of the society. That education made them to be responsible. That education made them to be useful members of the society. So in the past, children learned skills from parents. They learned skills from relatives, from other people who had specialized in certain skills, and also they did that, or they also learned from other members of the community. So what we are getting to know is that actually in African traditional education, education was being offered by parents, any person who is an adult, by relatives, by neighbors. So we didn't have teachers, there's someone who specialized in teaching to help in education. Pardon?
No,
Exam. Exam was there, but it was orally. Orally, and also you do it practically. They just ask you questions. Now, do you know how to cook? You say yes. They will give you everything that is needed for you to go and prepare the food. Then they stay somewhere just observing what you are doing. If you cook it the way you are taught, they will say perfect. So, Mashura, you have meeting expectation, or you have exceeding expectation, according on how you will prepare the food. They ask you, do you know how to prepare the shamba and plant? Yes. Then Shurut will say yes. Then they will give you a piece of shamba or a garden. They ask you to go and prepare that particular shamba from the beginning until the time you will plant. So if you take the seeds you go and plant before digging, Wataona this one didn't know or doesn't know how to So actually, those were the exams that they used to do. So they could do those exams practically or even orally. But they didn't have written exams at A, B, C, D, and E. How I wish you were there. Eh? Eh. So, African traditional education. So let us now write. Who used to teach children in the past? Parents. Your parents, adults, relatives, uncle, auntie, all those people. Say by saying Bantus. So boys were taught by men how to perform roles carried by men, and also girls were taught by women. Girls were taught by women how to perform the roles that were carried out by women. methods of instruction used in African education. Today is not a good day.
Why?
Today is not a good because the biggest team in the world, biggest team in the world, lost. Okay. Now you are not good boys and girls. You are not good boys and girls. You can't even say sorry, Nahali. You are just when someone is experiencing bad day, you tell that person sorry. Okay. Can you read here?
Methods of learning used in African traditional education.
Which methods were being used in which methods were being used in African traditional education during learning process? So during learning process, number one, we say that they use observation method. Observation method, whereby you will just observe what is happening, then you learn from it. So number two, we can say storytelling. Number one, storytelling. You go, especially this one, it used to happen under trees or at night when people are sleeping. You go sleep with your grandmother, grandfather, they start telling you stories. They tell you good stories. You learn from there. Do you have a grandmother? Not with Akili kids. Do they tell you stories?
Yes.
That is good.
Yeah.
Good stories about animals, about birds. But now those were the characters. But in really sense, those animals, those birds reflect human beings. So storytelling, even during our normal lessons like this one, normally our teachers tells us stories. No. Sure. Yeah. I normally tell you so many stories. Number two, using proverbs. The use of proverbs. Use of proverbs. Can you give me an example of any proverb? Use Raul Umanta Kajiangada. I wonder why you are disturbing me. However much I talk to you, you are doing the same mistake. If you are disturbing that way, what would you like Seb and Raymond to do? Proverbs. Can you give me any proverb that you know? We are saying that in African traditional education, people could learn through the use of proverbs. Proverbs. Use of proverbs. What are the proverbs?
Proverbs are
Proverbs. Proverbs. Can you open your mouth and say proverbs? Which proverbs do you know? So when your teacher of English comes in, question number 1, ask him what are the proverbs? What are the Are you getting me? Yeah, in Swahili we call them methali. Those are the proverbs. I said when your English teacher comes, ask him to give you more examples of what? Proverbs. So they could learn through the use of proverbs, through the use of riddles. Riddles, vitendawili. Use of riddles, observation method. Observation method. We have seen how Kanini learned from the grandmother, then using narratives. Using narrative. Using the use of narrative. Also imitating. Imitating. To imitate is to copy. Remember I said they were not writing because we had no pens, we had no books. If the writing was there, they could do it on the ground. So the imitation that was there is you just to see someone doing something, then you copy what she has done. Si kuangalia kazi ya mwenzako unaika kwa yako pia. The way you normally do in exam. Fear God and say the truth. How many of you here have never ever copied an exam? They have never copied. Wait, don't mention anyone. Yani hata uliona kazi ya mwenzako ameweka A, leo hata hukuwahi weka A. Nani? So, okay, those who are carrying their hands and maybe they copy with their carrying their hands, like okay, copying is not allowed. Copying is not allowed. If there is someone here who has never copied in an exam, it is all of you. All of you. Because I know you are good boys and girls. Yeah. Tuko legs. Also, the use of songs. They also learn through the use of songs. Use of songs. Mtu anatungiwa wimbo na inakuwa ndio masomo. Use of songs. So things like cooking, farming, hunting, fishing, milking, cleaning, those ones were being taught by the experts. You don't know how to milk a cow. Unaambiwa mashura, this is the ways that you can follow when you want to milk a cow. Don't go and stand. Maybe you sit down, you prepare water, you see, then you milk this way. By the way, do you know how to milk? Yes. It is your uncle who do the milking. Do you know how to fish? Can you read methods of learning used in African traditional education? Importance. Now, what you need to understand is that every community in Kenya had its own form of education before the coming of the Europeans. So the Europeans were in our country. They came from their motherland to come and be here with us. So they came to study. They came to colonize us. Like the British are the people who colonized Kenya. So before the coming of the Europeans, every community in our country had its own way of education. And many of the things that in African traditional education are still important today. Many of the things that were taught during that time are still important today. Like, go to the Maasai people. They don't know how to put on a dress. They have their culture of using what? The sheets. Majority of them, they still embrace their culture. You see, those are the people that are actually still observing their culture in our country. But when the European came, they said, no, wait. When the European came, wakatuletea nguo, watu wanavaa minisketi, my dress, my choice, watu wanavaa uchi. My dress, my choice. So they have abandoned our culture of clothing, dressing. Go to Swahili people. Wanavaa mabaibui, kanga mbili, wanajitanda vizuri. You see? But when the European came, they decided to spoil our culture. They decided to spoil our culture. Today, in every home, today, in every household, young boys, young girls like you, kila mtu ana kamisketi. Kaa hapa tu. Every guy today. Quiet. I'm done talking, and some members down there that are shouting, making noise. We are learning, okay? Yeah. Even if you don't have that friend of yours has. Today, listen to me. Today, many people out there, especially young girls like you, wana what we call pencil, imeshika heavy, pencil was whatever. Yeah, wana top ya hapa tu. Then you will see them walking on the street. That one is not allowed. Immediately when the school closes, some of you, when I meet you out there, you have a lot of hair on your head. So, in fact, I say don't call anybody. I'm the one teaching. You meet a pupil like you, mtu anajificha na zile nywele. Akikupina afanye. You have such hair. You have such hair, isn't it? Tamara knows. You know, but you don't have, isn't it? So that means that our culture has been spoiled. And we have said that culture is the way of life of a community. So our communities today, they have abandoned their culture and embraced the culture of other people, which is not good. Isn't it? Yeah. Utapata mtu mwingine ni mweupe kama mimi. Anaenda kununua zui nini, anapaka uso ili tena awe mweupe. Makeup. No calling people here. No calling people here. No calling people here. So let us embrace our culture. Let us embrace our culture. Tukumbatie utamaduni wetu. Even our t-shirt, they have utamaduni hudumu. Sio kweli? Saizi mtu akila sima leo hii anakula sima na kijiko na fork. I said I don't want to hear those words. Why are you shouting? Bahati is doing nani? Look at you. So our forefathers used their hands to eat. Mtu anamega na kula. But today, mtu ameka kijiko huku, uma huku, kisu. That is not our culture. That's not our culture. Importance of African traditional education. Importance of African traditional education. You have not copied this one? Then why shouting?
I thought Arabic the other one, but everybody wrote.
Write those ones there. Importance of African traditional. What's taking my pen now? Oh. Importance of African traditional African traditional education in promoting culture.
In promoting culture.
Education. Promoting culture. And you understand what a culture is, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know what a culture is, isn't it? Yes or no?
I don't know.
Importance of African traditional education in promoting values. Why are you happy? You like rubbing. This Amara like rubbing. Here. Ah.
But mine is always clean.
Importance. Importance of African traditional education in promoting what? Culture. Values, in promoting values. Number one, we say that African traditional education, it emphasizes respect of elders. It emphasizes respect of elders. Yeyote ambaye kwamba ni mkubwa wako, you must respect that person. That is how the African traditional education emphasizes on. But today, you only respect your mother and your father.
Yes.
Any other person?
Family.
So we need to show respect. We need to show respect to each and every person. So, showing respect to our elders, to our leaders, our parents, this one promotes order, it promotes peace, it brings unity. And when we respect our leaders in school, for example, our teachers, we are going to have peace. We're going to have what? Peace. Not pizza, peace. Yeah. We are going to have what? Peace. Umeamua kwa utakuwa shirika. Point number 2, African traditional education is about learning and growing together as united society. It's about learning and growing together as a united society. So when we perform activities together, it grows our bond. It grows our bond. We learn to care for each other and to cooperate among ourselves. So when we learn together, there will be that bond, there will be that togetherness, and therefore we'll have to achieve progress in society. African traditional education, it encourages learning and preservation of the community's culture. It emphasizes or it encourages learning and preservation of community's culture. We need to preserve our culture, our way of life. We need to preserve, and therefore, when we are morally upright, when we learn about our cultural heritage, we become patriotic as we feel that we are part of the community. That's the end of our lesson. But we have done a lot, isn't it? Let us write. Write very fast before the bell is sounded.
I'm already done. I'm there.
That one is for Loa.
I'm done.
On page 40, there are those points there. A, B, C, D, E. Page 60 or 62. A, B, C, D, E. I've written only A and B. Write C, D, and E. Are you getting that? Wacha nirudi hujamaliza. Write for me these ones only. Only this one, not the other one. A, B, C, D, E. I've given you 1 and 2 to A, B. Can you finish the remaining one before our next lesson? Then don't forget to do or to work on the work that I've given you on Helmut.
Thank you. your homework book is not on my table. Naya niletea kitabu yenye haina nguo. Not covered. Haina nguo kabisa, haina hii cover. Haina hii cover, ni hii peke yake. Why? It's for who? It is whose? And where is the cover? So I'm the one who's supposed to know. I said cover that book now. You people are not serious. Why is your book not on my table? Not covered. Since when we were there, I told you when you go home, carry your books. If not, come with a cover. Did you do that? You want me to cover your book? What do you want? Now cover that book now. I don't want to know where you're going to get the cover. Now. And it's not only 3 people. I have less than 20 books on my table. Wewe kaa tu. Takupata. I'll get you. Me, I don't know what you want me to do. Jamal, you bring your book to me and you have not done anything. The last time you did your work kwa kitabu ni LCM. LCM tulisoma lini? Before even we came to this class, in January. Right now we are in March. And that is the last thing you did. What do you want me to do? You want me to carry you? What do you want? If you won't do the work I give you, what do you want me to do? Sometimes I'm even surprised. I don't know what you want me to do. Tomorrow, if possible, not if possible, tomorrow make sure you come with your parents. Sawa? Jamal, come with your parents tomorrow. Sawa? Okay? Yes, I want to hear from him or her if he knows that you don't do the teacher's work. Or maybe you have been told to come to school and don't do anything. I don't know. What? I didn't mark because, where is it? Is this covered? What did I say about uncovered books? There? Cover it. Don't mark. So we are going to do division now. I think it's not something new. So we tried doing it when we were looking at LCM and the GCD. So I believe it's not something new. And we're going to try as much as possible to remember the work that you did during that time. So the first thing is division of 2-digit numbers by a 2-digit number. Okay? Yes. 2 digits by 2 digits. For example, let's look at example 1. And before doing that example, you need to know when you're given a division, what those numbers represent, okay? Yes. So we have, for example, 72 divided by 12. 72 divided by 12. Okay? Yes. 72 divided by 12. So this first number, the big number, it is usually called the dividend. It's called the dividend. And then this one is called the divisor. divisor. Okay?
Yes.
And then the answer you get here is called the quotient. Okay?
Yes.
The answer of multiplication we said is called what?
Quotient.
Of multiplication?
Product.
Product. Okay?
Yes.
The answer of addition we said is called?
Quotient.
Addition. It is called sum. It is called?
Sum.
And that of subtraction? Difference. Okay? So when you subtract two numbers, you get the difference. When you add two numbers, you get the sum. When you multiply two numbers, you get the product. When you divide two numbers, you get the quotient. Okay? So here we have the first number. The big number is always the divisor. The small number is the big number is the dividend. The small number is the divisor. Then the answer is the quotient. That's how. So when you want to divide, usually we use the long division method. So here we write 2 and then that sign and then 72 inside. So now we are dividing 72 by 12. So remember we said not. We say division is repeated subtraction. Is repeated subtraction. So because we have already learned subtraction, we can do this. Sindio?
Yes.
So we start with which number? We start with 72. What are we subtracting? 12. So we subtract 12 until we cannot subtract any more. So 72 minus 12, 2 minus 2, 0. 7 minus 1, 6. Again minus 12, 0 minus 2.
Impossible.
You borrow 1 from 6, you remain with 5. So 10 minus 2,
8.
8. 5 minus 2, 4. Minus 12, 8 minus 2, 6. 4 minus 1, 3. Minus 12, 6 minus 2, 4. 3 minus 1, 2. So we have 24 minus 12, 4 minus 2, 2. 2 minus 1, again minus 12, 2 minus 2, 1 minus 1. Then we count the 12s that we have subtracted. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So you come here and write 6. Okay?
Yes.
Then after that, we have 6 times 12. Studio,
Yes.
have we done multiplication?
Yes.
So 6 times 12, you come and write here 12 times 6. Because it is always the big number on top, the small number below. Then we multiply. What is 6 times 2? 12. What do we write here? 2 carry 1. What is 6 times 1?
6.
Then
Plus 1 is 7.
plus 1 is 7. What do you get?
7.
You come and write 72 here. And then you do what?
You subtract.
Then you subtract. 2 minus 2?
0.
0. 7 minus 7?
0.
So what is your answer? 6.
6.
The answer is 6. So 72 divided by 12 is 6. Who has understood that one? Sasa wewe huwezi elewa, manake tangu nianze kufunza unaandika. Utaandika uelewe. Every time I say when I'm teaching, you do what? Yeah. You busy writing. Pen umeanguka, umeamka, umeenda, umeokota, umerudi, unaendelea kuandika. Unanisikiza kweli? Then you're telling me you've not understood. There is no miracle in learning. Okay?
Yes.
Hey, kusoma Jiza. You have to listen and understand. Simple. But when the teacher is teaching here and you're doing your own thing, there's no way you will understand. Melon? So when I'm teaching, I'm explaining, stop whatever you are doing. You don't even need to open those books. Your work is to put your eyes and your ears here. When I tell you to write, you will open the book and write. Sawa?
Yes.
Yes. Example number 2. Just follow instructions. Simple. We have 99 divided by 11. 99 divided by 11. So we arrange it. We have 11 outside and then 99 inside. And then 11. So let's do what we have said we do. It is repeated what? We start with 99. Let's subtract 11. We get 8. Minus 11. 7. Minus 11. 6. Minus 11. 5. Minus 11. 4. Minus 11. 3. Minus 11. 2. Minus 11. 1. Minus 11. 0. How many 11s have we subtracted?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So we write on top of the second 9, we write 9. Then what is 9 times 11? You come and write 11 times 9. 9 times 1? 9. 9 times 1? 9. So 11 times 9 is 99. And then you subtract. Get 0, 0. Who has understood? So the answer here is 9. Answer is 9. The last example, before I give you yours to do. The last example, 78 divided by 14. 78 divided by 14. So wait, let's arrange it. What do we put outside?
14.
And inside?
78.
The first step is to start with
78
times. Okay? 78 minus
14.
so 78 minus 14. 8 minus 4.
4.
what will be our answer? What will be our answer, yes? It will be 5, remainder 8. So we just write in 4, short form, remainder 8. 5 and 8 are remaining. Understood? Yes. So, any question maybe? Understood?
Yes.
I give you a question?
Yes.
Exercise A. Just go to where division is and then look for exercise A. Mr. Gifts, I'm not happy with you this morning. You know the reason? You don't know. I gave you a new book yesterday. True or false? Tayari umekikata. Jana na leo. Yesterday, I gave you a new book. You've already cut it. I want you to take that book, look for sellotape, glue, I don't know where you'll get it, and repair it. Melewa? I don't want carelessness. Sitaki carelessness kabisa. So there we are, exercise A. Are we there?
Yes.
Do number 1A. Number 1A, after writing the examples. Very fast, very fast. Write the examples and then you write number 1A. Writing the examples takes you a minute, Silio?
Yes.
Very fast. You are still asking me page. I've said open where the topic of division is. This is the topic of division. Now look for exercise A. The rulers of subdivision can establish all. Who sits here?
Absent.
Ukanipea na testi wangu kutoka kufanya kazi. Ukisema mtu yuonewa, naam, ndio nasema naonewa. Last time we did class 1. Ilikuwa ni exercise D. Nilifanya exercise D ya multiplication mingi. Ya multiplication.
Tuesday.
Tuesday, which week?
James.
This week.
Yes.
Exercise D of multiplication, not estimating.
Yes. Yes. Not estimating. No. Not estimating. Monday.
Let me see your book.
No, that's totalation.
Then one Monday, get a exercise again. Exercise is the one that has 275 times 16.
No. It was on Friday. It was on Friday last week. On Friday last week.
Tarehe 10 mwezi wa
Tarehe sita mwezi wa tatu.
tarehe 6.
Mwezi wa tatu.
Fedha How many questions?
4.
4.
Not 4.
3
questions.
My friend here did 1. Exercise D, I gave how many?
3 questions.
Exercise E.
3 questions.
3 questions.
Yes.
Endelea ndugu yangu. Hata kazi ya jana hujaleta. So from that time, the next work is writing after exercise D. Umeona exercise D?
Yes.
The next work is writing ni hii ya jana. Kuna kazi nyingine between exercise D na jana?
No.
Let me see your work. Since the time you did exercise D, that was tarehe ngapi?
Tarehe 6.
So kuna kazi nilimark tarehe 9, tarehe 10, si ndio?
Yes.
Na jana tarehe 11. Ndugu yangu, endelea sasa tukupatie naweza lala. When the Bible says those who are doing bad things, they should continue. Yes, that is what the Bible says. Those who are abusing people, let them continue. Those who are lazy, let them
Continue.
because one day Jesus will come back and he will rule over everything and everybody will be taken for judgment. So your judgment is coming next week when you will be doing the exam. Unaniuliza tena. Hebu nipatieni. Next week you are going where? Sonia, kwani unaenda wiki nzima? Nipe reference. I'm not saying the one thing I've done. Nakuanga shida yenu. of it, eh? Silio? And number 4. Number 1, the whole of it, and number 4. That is your classwork. Huh? And then for your homework. Number 3, the whole of it. And then number 5 and 6. 3, 5, and 6. That is homework. Have a good day. Return on the books by lunchtime. Not later than that.
Good morning. How are you? Very fine. Sit down. The time for science. Science and technology. Last time we were looking at mixtures, methods of separating mixtures. And basically we are looking at how to separate heterogeneous mixtures. The heterogeneous mixtures. We wrote notes up to which mixture? By sieving. So separating heterogeneous mixtures by filling. So today we are looking at a magnet. Separating mixtures using a magnet. Today we are looking at separating heterogeneous mixtures by filtering. So today we'll be looking at the theory part of it. Then when we meet tomorrow or on Monday, we'll be doing the practical part. So we are looking at separating heterogeneous mixtures by filtering. Somebody is talking somewhere. Aniel, I'll start with you. Separating heterogeneous mixtures by filtering. And this is an activity that we need to do. So we look at the materials we need, we look at the procedure to be followed, then thereafter we will be doing it. That is on Monday. Are we together? Yeah, so the materials needed, what we need. What we need a filter funnel, we'll also need a filter paper, and that one we can improvise. We need a cup, we need soil, we also need a bottle and a string. Bottle and string. So those are the materials that are needed when separating heterogeneous mixtures by filtering. So, yes. And maybe we will also need to know what filtering means. Then what to do, procedure. The procedure that is needed there. We have filled the cup with water. You fill the cup with water, half fill it, half full. Then add soil to the cup with water and use a stick or a spoon to stir. Add soil in the cup. With water and stir it with a spoon. You add soil in the cup with water and stir it with a spoon. Then you can observe what happens. So. Then After we are done with this, remember our filter paper is usually in circular, this way. Can you stop writing and listen? The filter paper will make a circular one. So we fold it. We fold it that way. So. After folding it this way, it will make something like a semicircle like that. Are we together? Then again, you fold it that way, so that it makes a quarter, a circle. Something of the sort. It will make something like that. Then thereafter, after making it this way, you open this part so that it makes something like a funnel. Naelewana? Now thereafter, this one is the one that you will fit it in the funnel, in your funnel. So you fit it, the filter paper, in the funnel after folding it. Fold it twice, like that. The third time will make something like this. Then you open it to make a funnel. Sawa sawa? Yes. I don't know if you are getting me. Let me do it practical here. Who has a compass? Esther, where is your compass? Faster, 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 so that we see, we know what I'm talking about. So we are coming up with that filter paper of ours. There are people who are looking at me with the big eyes. Yeah, so let us say, for example, this is our filter paper. So we have said the first thing you fold it twice, like this. When you fold it like that, it is making this one. Remember, it was this way. When you fold it, it makes this. So, yes. Then the second time, you fold it again. As you fold it, it has made this. Then you open so that it forms a funnel-like. Are you seeing? Yes. So this one becomes the funnel now. Are you together? The filter paper will look like this. So now it is this that you will insert it, you will fix it in the funnel, in your funnel, so that it sits like that. So yes. Now we will pour the mixture of soil and water here, so that now it will filter, the clean water will come out and the soil will remain at the top. So, yes. So you will have now separated that soil from water. So, yes. So we are saying you fit the cone. This is the cone we are talking about. You fit the cone shaped filter paper in a filter funnel. Then you put 3 drops of water so that it sticks on the filter funnel. Thereafter, you put the filter funnel on the bottle, this filter, that funnel that you will carry on Monday. We'll do that practical on Monday. You fit it so that it fits well. Then you pour the mixture into the filter funnel. and ensure that the liquid does not get above the level of the filter paper. When you pour water, that mixture of soil and water in this filter funnel, you ensure that that water does not get above this paper. Sawa? Yeah, it should not go above that paper. Then observe what happens. Sawa? You will realize that the water will trickle down, then here will remain with what? With the soil. Tunaelewana? Yes. So follow the steps as shown below. Fold the filter paper. To make a cone. Then fit the cone-shaped filter paper cone-shaped filter paper in a filter funnel. In a filter funnel. And that you put the filter funnel on the bottom. You put the filter funnel on the bottle and pour the mixture into the filter funnel. You pour the mixture on the filter funnel. Ensure that the liquid does not get above the filter paper. So that is the procedure to follow when separating heterogeneous mixtures through filtration. And the filtration is the process by which a filter medium is used to separate solid particles from the liquid mixture. So we are using a medium of filtration, or a filter medium, to separate the solid particles from the liquid mixture. And through this method we can get clean water by filtering dirty water. And this clean water can be safe by boiling it. So after you have mixed your mixture and you have used the filtration, you can still get very clean water. And we are saying that that clean water can still be safe for drinking. So when you boil it. Naelewana? hata yale maji yenye yako barabarani yenye inapita ile, you can filter it and get very clean water from it, which you can even drink. No. Even the Marere River, the one you are using, the Marere water, so you are drinking it. Yes, that Marere water is filtered. Then they add some chemicals to make it very clear and good for drinking. So it is always safe. So we need to note this NB filtration. Is the process in which I have copied the notes very fast. We look at something else before it is time. So next we are looking at to separate heterogeneous mixtures by decanting. That is our next area of discussion, separating heterogeneous mixtures by decanting. When you talk about yes. Now with decanting, this is where you separate solid mixtures and solids from liquids, that these solids should be the solids that cannot dissolve in the water. So, yeah, the solid should not be that one that can dissolve in water. So it is used to separate solid mixture, solid liquid mixture in which the solid does not dissolve in the liquid. It can also be used to separate heterogeneous liquid mixtures. So with the liquid mixtures that are heterogeneous, if we are having a glass like this, and we have a liquid here, then there is another layer of a liquid that is formed on top here. Meaning that the the two liquids cannot mix. So we can also use decanting. Where you allow one to settle at the base, then we'll have another one on top of it. So you can easily pour out this one that is on top and leave the one that is at the bottom. Same to liquid solid mixtures. If we are having solid and liquid mixtures, we'll have the solid being deposited at the top and then the liquid will be at the top. So the solid will be at the bottom, the liquids will be at the top. So you can easily pour out the liquid and remain with the solids. So in the other glass. So we allow it to settle. So that settling is what we call decantation. So we allow it to settle, then we pour out the other liquid. Tunaelewana? Yeah. Yeah? No, don't draw this. I said I'll give you notes. So, tomorrow are we having science?
Yes.
Yes, we are having science tomorrow. So tomorrow carry the following material. Carry the following material. I'll need a soil. You bring it in class before the lesson starts. Soil, water, a funnel. How many have funnels at home? Yes, those people are having funnels at home. Carry them tomorrow. No, just carry one. And there are some people who usually say, I'll carry, and they'll never carry. And we will also try to we will improvise a filter paper just to see how the process is done. So we'll get a filter paper, we'll get soil, we'll have a funnel, and a bottle. I can bring a bottle. So tomorrow we'll be doing this practical and also do the same with this. Are we together? Up to that point, do we have any question? Here is a Bahati. You came with them. But we did that experiment outside there. Yes, and I saw people wearing their protective clothing. Okay, if there is no any other question, you have a good day. Ensure that the notes are copied. There are some people here who do not copy notes. Raymark and Sebe. And there are some people here who don't bring their books for checking. How many have their books marked? And the rest? Mulinge. Where is this man Imran? I've never seen your book. Enjoy your day.
Salamu alaikum.
I said I don't want to hear wa barakatuh. Today is 12. Is it 12 or 13?
13. 12.
It is 12. Sit down. Let's have the Pillars of Iman. Pillars of Iman. Yes.
Stand up and then you sit down.
I had introduced. Wait, catch him, son. I had introduced the third unit yesterday, Pillars of Iman. And under Pillars of Iman, we talked about the first pillar of Iman, which is to believe in Allah. To believe in
Allah.
Now, can you read for me the attributes of Allah that I gave you? Yes. Very good. Al-Wahid is the one. Number 2, believe in angels. Can you say believe in angels? Yeah, you have to believe that the angels are creatures of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. And believe in angels is the second pillar of Iman. Is the second pillar of Iman. Belief in Allah is the second, belief in angels is the second pillar of Iman. Is the second pillar of Iman. Second pillar of
Iman.
Yeah. Yeah, angels are messengers of Allah. And there are many angels of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. So angels were created from Nur. Angels were created from Nur. Or light. Nur or light. Nur is also called light. Nur is also called light. Angels were created from Nur or light. From Nur or light. Characteristics of angels. Characteristics of angels. So they were created from light, number one. Angels were created from light. They are obedient to Allah. Hawamwasi Mungu. They are not like me and you. Yes, sir. What about you? You are created from clay.
No, one teacher.
Can someone plant crops on you?
No, teacher.
Because we plant on soil, isn't it? So you are created from clay or soil. Can someone plant? We may. Oh, same as that way. Angels were created from light, I said that way. They are obedient. They don't disobey Allah. لا يعصون الله ما أمرهم ويفعلون ما يؤمرون. During the day of judgment, the angel of Allah will be told, go get hold of so and so. Take them to the hellfire. لا يعصون الله. They will not hesitate. They will accept. They will go and catch that person. Then they will throw him or her in hell fire. So they are obedient. They are, yeah, they worship and praise Allah day and night. They do not sleep. They worship
A million years ago.
Allah day and night. They do not sleep. They are not like us human beings who sleep.
Why are they not sleeping?
Yeah, they are not like us human beings.
They must have
I have the question later. Angels have wings. They have wings. Bawa. They have wings. Angels of Allah have wings. They have great powers given to them by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. They can take on a different form. They can change the form. They can change the appearance. Angel Jibril, for example, he appeared to Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam in the form of a human being. So they change their form. They can change the form. They can change the form. Angels can change their form. How? They can be seen in the form of human beings. They can be seen in the form of angels. That's how I mean. Angels do not eat, neither do they drink.
They don't drink.
They do not eat nor drink. They do not eat nor drink. Angels of Allah, they don't eat, they don't drink, they don't sleep, they don't disobey Allah. Do you eat?
Yes.
Do you go to toilet?
Yes.
But angels do not.
You don't go to
Angels
the toilet.
do not. Angels do not. angels are neither male nor female. Hakuna malaika wa kike wala wa kiume. They are yeah. They are neither. What am I writing now? They are neither male nor. Those angels of Allah are not male, they are not female, they are not male, they are not female. But human beings, we have those who are male, those who are female, those who are not male nor female. Yeah.
Twins. Twins.
They're there. No. They are there. Someone is a woman, but is a man. He's a man, but he's a woman. They are there, but not many of them. You can see somehow, and he or she was created by Allah.
No, if they go to surgery, they get surgery to be able to use.
Sometimes surgery can't work. They possess the two organs, one for a man and one for a female. And maybe one is the one which is functioning. Akienda haja ndogo anaenda na ya kike labda. That one for a man, it is not functioning. And maybe you can see him with these ones, and he's a man. They're there. They're there.
Yes, I saw a boy. He has these ones, then he's the.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah. So.
lying.
I'm not lying.
A big liar,
Okay, I'm a big liar. How can I be a liar? Say like a man.
Aya. Do the following questions on page 69. Exercise 3, 6, 9.
Exercise.
Number 1 up to 4. And I have to mark that work right now.
has only two
I don't care. John, she's talking about me.
You finish the first question, you bring a mark. Let me go to my elephant.
How many person you have to get? How many person? Boroboro pen.
Is this a borrowed pen? This one. No.
Think when you thought that when you come to
No, I want to use one. What's wrong with you?
no one told you that. That is the good
I don't care. I don't. I know.
1. I am marking number 1. If you're done with number 1, bring the book. Manjula, my good friend. Ngasi Zende, my very stubborn guy. My neighbor, who comes only twice. But tomorrow you'll come, isn't it?
No, he's not going to come. He always come one day like that. They told us that he's going to tell his mother that he's tired writing work. Even ask Esther when Esther comes.
I am marking question number 1. Write to angels of Allah. What is the question asking?
Huh? Characteristic.
Characteristic. Read the word.
Characteristic.
You shall read the word. Characteristic. Now your question and answers are not priming. Remove the textbook here. That word is characteristics, not characteristic. Good girl. Continue working on it. I'm marking number 1. Once you are done with number 1, bring the word.
Sure, but you have not teachers. Oh!
I'm about to start marking number 2. Don't write there, write going down. Then you write number 1, number 2, 3. I've started number 2. I have started number 2. Someone is not even writing. Do the work. Instead of calling me, do the work. Someone is... What's wrong? Kijana, why are you misbehaving? Where do you sit? Then why there? Okay, that's what I said. Why have you locked his locker? So the keys are inside the locker, and the lock is locked. I find a way on how you will lock the locker so that he gets the book. I know you did that one intentionally. How many keys do you have?
1.
Only 1. You have to leave 1 here. Sasa kijana, why are you doing that in the teachers in class? I've given out work for you to work on it. So you go damage the locker, then from there, not even damaging the locker, you break the lock. Then we'll buy for him the new one. Because there's no way he's going to access to get the books. Now you are causing your friend to shed tears for nothing. They do not eat nor drink. Are you fasting? Have I asked you, Nasir? I know I am asking that young girl because she's a boarder. And in fact, grade 5 you don't fast. Majority of you. Majority of you do not fast. noise. That is noise.
Naila.
That is noise. Right. Kijana, bring your book here. This one. Ako kujifanya hivi mpaka kesho. Can you bring your book here? I'm marking number 3. Which of the following statement is about angel is true? Angels are. Wow. Why are you feeling that?
Teacher. No, teacher. See, you're crying, teacher.
Yeah, that one is not this one. Man. Which of the following statement about angel is true? I'm marking number 3. We can't get everything.
Teacher, you said angels sometimes disobey Allah.
No, they don't disobey Allah.
You. Angels have
They
wings.
have wings, they have. Not that they can.
Only teacher will do it is different.
No. Let me see your answers.
Angels sometimes.
Naila, let me see the other choices. No. Mistake. Okay?
Chair number 4.
This is the correct answer. But no, it is supposed to angels have.
Sure, they have put car.
I know the books that you are using are different.
So they have put car.
Angels sometimes, angels can have wings, angels speak and dream, angels are things and know. Up in the question, angels are men. Not men. Okay? Don't do correction before you finish the rest of the questions. Finish up with the rest of the questions before you do the correction. Firdaus, I am marking number 1. You are still seated.
Angel Shana has written number 3.
If you come here with number 2 and have not marked your number 1, you have broken the locker. The front door. Jamal, bring your book. Sebe, bring your book here. Kuna watu hapa wajielewe. I have not marked even a single book for the boys. Wewe, si umesema umefungua? Okay, you will repair later. If you have opened, start working on it. I said you bring number 1 first. You are slow, young guy. You are very slow.
She was sitting with Firdaus, they were making stories. They are friends.
Sebe, if I have not marked your book, stand up and come here. Put your book. So I'm not work with this one. Where are you getting this answer? Bring from your textbook. Is this answer there? So So why did you write? No, nothing like I thought. Wewe unajibadilisha maswali kwa nini? Kijana, how many times do you want me to call you so that you can come here?
She's doing for you.
Hata umebadilisha. Ndio. Let me see your book.
Are you called a kid?
Fanya kazi kwanza kijana.
So we don't do number 5. Let me do also number 4. What should we do number 5? No, just it don't.
No, angels can have. Woman can angels have. But now this is the right one. Huyu kijana huyu wanasikia Kiswahili. So you want me to call you as I cry so that you can come? Even you have changed this question, this answer. Well, write all the choices.
Okay,
I don't want shortcuts. I don't want shortcuts. Your friends are copying all the choices so that during revision it becomes easy for them to know where they went wrong. Write all the choices, then you pick on the right one. Jamal, come here. Come here with your book.
What the number?
Imran, stand up. Imran, stand up.
Number 5A. 6.
Hata ujaanza wewe utaanza kulaumu bure kijana. Can you do that work very fast? Kasim, come here. Imran, come here. So you don't want to come. Where's number 1? Can you start doing the work very fast? Kasim, I'm waiting for your work. Leila, you should be true. Mashura, you should be true. Kasim, I've not marked even one question. Imran, the same. Shurut, the same. Jamal, the same. Those are boys. Run, bring your copy. Sebe, you are waiting to copy. Run, Sebe. What the link is not written. Have you heard the bell? Angels are neither, not angels. I don't think that statement. They were neither. That marks the end of our lesson. Bye-bye.
Get out. Get out. Get out, just me. Oh, yes.
Good morning.
Good morning, Madam Latimbo.
How are you?
Fine, thank you, Madam Latimbo. And how are you?
Sit down.
Thank you, Madam Latimbo.
Come in. Next time I come in after you, you won't come in here. Gracious, come back here. Get out. Gracious. Hurry up, hurry. flat wash, huh? And braid and wash. So now I want us to do something different, something called mosaic. Okay? So we start by defining what a mosaic is. But before that, let's open our books on page 68. Open your book on page 68. Study the pictures and discuss the questions that follow. What do you see in the two pictures? What do you see in the two pictures?
Butterfly.
The first one you see a butterfly, the second one? Sunset, huh? How do you think these two artworks were created?
By using a paper and glue.
Using paper and glue. Yes. Using glass. Using colors. Cutting small colorful papers, yes. I can't hear you. Using eggshells. You see eggshells there? Okay. So from what you have said, you have mentioned the things you're supposed to use to make those artworks. So now, when you look at those items, the two of them, are they using different materials or they are using different materials, the same materials? They are different, eh? So when you look at the butterfly, you can see different materials there. Like which ones?
Colors.
Do you see a color there?
No.
Oh? I'm not asking about collage and mosaic. I'm asking about the butterfly. What do you see there? Do you see the same material or different materials?
Different materials.
Name one material that you can see there. Yes, Khadija? Glass. You can see glass there.
No. Same material.
Wewe ni nini mbaya na wewe? Have you ever seen a chicken that is looking for a place to lay eggs?
Yes.
That is how you're behaving. You're not settled. You're saying you can see glass there. What else can you see? Doom. You see paper. So you see glass, you see paper, what else? You see colorful small papers. You can see colors. Crayons or pencil colors. Me, I'm asking about material. Yes. You see manila papers. Manila papers that are cut in small pieces. You see a frame. Is it wooden or plastic? Do you understand when someone is asking about materials? The things that have been used to make that thing. Olive, what do you see? It is only one item. Can you give her a clap? It is only one item. Which item do you think was used there?
Paper.
Papers.
Manila paper.
Whether they are manila, whether they are sugar papers, whether they are what papers, but they are papers. But they are of different colors. Are we together now?
Yes.
They have used papers, but the papers are of different colors. And then the papers, as Gracious has told us, they are cut into small pieces. And then they are now stuck using glue onto the surface to make that particular pattern. Are we together?
Yes.
Are we together?
Yes.
So in mosaic, we say this is a picture making technique that involves arranging and sticking small pieces of one type of material. It is only one type. So if you choose papers, you cannot use anything else. If you choose eggshells, then you will not use anything else. Okay? So what you can do to the eggshells or to the papers so that you have the different patterns is to paint them. Because you have already learned about painting, isn't it? So you paint the papers or the eggshells or that material that you've chosen with different colors so that you can have the differentiation. Are we together? Yes. So we can define mosaic that it is a picture making technique that involves cutting, arranging and sticking small pieces of one type of material. Mosaic is a picture making technique that involves cutting, arranging and sticking same type of material. So if you cut, arrange and stick different materials, that is collage. If you cut, arrange and stick pictures, that is montage. So I said the other day when we were revising, you have to get the keywords. In mosaic, the keyword is same type of material. In mosaic, in collage, the keyword is different type of material. In montage, you are sticking papers. Okay? Okay?
Yes.
Yes. So that is what we call mosaic. It is a picture making technique. Okay? So the pasting should be done leaving small spaces in between them. The pasting should be done while pasting. Small spaces are left in between to show the background face. Show the background surface. Okay? So when pasting, make sure you leave some spaces in between so that the background surface is same. Okay? Now tell me the materials used to create a mosaic. We've already mentioned them. Materials used to make a mosaic. Number one, papers. and you stick them. Hmm?
No.
You take the colors and you stick them. Yeah? Yes? Banana fibers. Any other? You stick the glue. Papers are papers, whether manila, whether what. You stick the scissors. Yes? You stick the cardboard. You stick it. I'm asking the ones that you use to make the mosaic, not where you paste the mosaic. No. You can use leaves, very good. You can stick leaves. What else can you stick? You can use fabric. Do you know what fabric is? Eh? Ukienda kwa fundi wa nguo vile vitambaa na katakata. Kitambaa. That is a fabric. You can also use glass. Someone was talking of glass. You can stick glass. You can stick eggshells. You can stick shells. Shells, not shell. Shells. You can stick pebbles. Someone was talking of pebbles. And also you can stick grains.
Small wooden stick. Cotton.
You use seeds.
Cotton. Seed.
Seeds are in the grain, right?
Cotton.
You cannot stick cotton. Okay? So those are the things that you can stick to create a mosaic. Okay? The mounting should be done on a strong surface. The mounting should be done, or the sticking, or the pasting. Pasting should be done on a strong surface. The example of the strong surface is what you were saying now. Cardboard. Glue.
Glue.
So glue is a strong surface. Yes? A wall. You can stick on a wall.
A blackboard.
You cannot use a blackboard because we write there. Carton, not cotton. Carton boxes. Okay? You can use a manila paper. Awesome. Is there anyone who has ever visited Coast General Hospital?
Yes.
Do you know Coast General Hospital? Ile wanaitanga Makadara.
Yes. Yes.
Ile wanaitanga Makadara.
Yes.
Have you ever walked along the path as you're going to the X-ray room?
No. Yes.
there is a mosaic there made of tiles. So these are the pasting surfaces that you can use. Sawa? Yes. So your pasting should be done using a strong adhesive. Okay? A strong adhesive is used. A strong adhesive. Is used to Samantha. Which teacher do you have? He's inside there. Ask Sudi to bring me his mosaic, the one we did in grade 5. So we are going to do it ourselves, huh?
Yeah. Today.
It's okay. Creating a mosaic composition. Creating a mosaic composition. I think that boy should be taken away from them. First thing.
Coming. And to come back Kamala. Not Shana.
Creating a mosaic composition. I don't know even what we're discussing.
Never discussing.
I don't want to discuss anything. Discussing. You people, are you sleeping or what? Creating a mosaic composition. So one thing is that the mounting surface should be uniform color. The mounting surface. The mounting surface should be uniform in color. So if your surface is blue, all of it should be blue. Don't have a surface that is a mixture of colors. You have most, hey, students. A good one. The mounting surface should be uniform in color. Then sketch the image listen. So the first thing is that you choose your mounting surface and it should be uniform color. The second thing you do is sketch the image you want. I've sketched mine. Okay? Then apply adhesive on the pasting surface. So you apply adhesive here where you want to paste and outside all the surface. So assuming my paper is up to here. So I'll apply glue on the surface, all of it. But now we are going to, if your glue is the one that dries quickly, you apply bit by bit, okay? And then you start sticking your material, starting from the edges. The edges are where? Kuku. So you start from outside, going inside. Okay? Okay? Yes. And then after finishing the edges, you now fill the rest of the image in different colors, and then you leave it to dry. So this is an example of what we did in grade 5 last year. This is not Sudi. Sudi's was very good. I don't know why he doesn't have it. This is for somebody else. But they tried. So I want you to do yours. You're going to do yours. So now listen. We are going to do the one that is on our textbook. Page 70 up to 71. Page 70 up to 71. Now, the papers that we are using here. Listen. The papers that we are using here, they are of different colors. Look at that parrot and identify the colors that you will need. It is not a must you go and buy the papers that are already colored. You can use your creative art book. Black the page at the center. And then you create spaces and you color using crayons, the different colors. Or you can also color using your watercolors, the different colors that you need, so that you have papers of different colors. After that, you cut them, follow the steps, and create that thing. If you find any challenge, come and ask me. Sawa? Yeah. The pasting should be done in your creative art book. Sawa? The drawing book. Your creative art drawing book. Sawa? Yes. Huh? When you're done. Immediately you're done, you bring it.
something I'm not using. Mr. Henning has gone up. I'm coming back. I'm so sad. Mr. Henning, please come back. We are tired of I do Okay, that's it. So that is number 6. So we are in because this year we even this year. You see, I'm actually. You know you're not seeing me. What? tupate darasa. Djibouti grade 4. They already handled Mariam and Dava. Madam. Mariam and Dava. Come this side. Well, this one, however, that for some board.